Since the beginning of time and space, Bhagwan Paramashiva, the all-powerful, all-pervasive, and all-knowing ultimate superconscious existence, revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, the truths about himself and the manifested universe and its multidimensional and simultaneously existing dimensions and worlds, also known as parallel universes or vertical time zones.
Trutyani pratyayasyaartha kalo maya samudbhavaha. The Kala Tattva, which gives rise to the knowledge of various time zones and parallel universes such as Truti and others, is originated by Ananteshwara from the impure Maya.
Bhagwan Paramashiva mentions that as we experience the various higher states of consciousness, we simultaneously experience the various time zones associated with them. We get transported to the parallel universes and experience the other dimensions of our own existence, of our own personality.
Listen, Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka, an absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself.
The key to unlock these parallel universes is hidden in the spine of the human body.
Human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes.
Sukritan manavo bhutva jnani chen mokshamapnuyat chaturashita-laksheshu sharireshu sharirinam namanusyam vina yatra tattvahanantu labhyate. Of the 8.4 million bodily forms, the human body is the most important, for it is this form in which one gets knowledge of the essence. This knowledge of essence cannot be attained in any other form other than human.
The possibility you have need to be told to you. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces.
When our state of consciousness is raised, we start experiencing these higher lokas, allowing the various possibilities and powers available in these universes to start expressing in our own human body.
Recently, scientists have discovered that the human body, particularly in the brain, naturally produces light in the form of biophotons, and that when our state of consciousness is lifted, the brain moves from producing a normal 20 photons of light per centimeter square per second to more than 100,000 photons of light per second. That shows us that as we start to experience higher and higher states of consciousness, we start to produce huge amount of light, which is directly proportional and translatable to the amount of possibilities and powers that start to manifest on this plane, as well as the freedom from pains and sufferings experienced by beings in lower states of consciousness.
These higher lokas gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpaga Vriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. Please understand, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation from the upper lokas is possible.
Once these possibilities and powers start to express in the human body on the Bhuloka, our present plane, we reach a point of no return, where the cognitive shift which happens in us about who we are and what is the reality hidden behind this perceivable world frees us from the deluded ideas we have about ourselves and the life in the cosmos.
The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment, irreversible, permanent empowerment.
In the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas, Bhagwan Paramashiva reveals about the importance of being initiated by a guru who is fit of giving initiation for us to raise into the various states of consciousness and experience the higher time zones.
The potency of Anavamala, which veils the innate and essential nature of the soul, is set into the decaying phase by this specific activity. Such specific activity is characteristically called Diksha. The intimate communion between the Blessed One and the Blessing One is very rare and difficult to occur.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, living amidst us today. Starting out at a young age and enduring years of intense penance, he persevered with the single-pointed vision of experiencing the ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, known as Paramadvaita. He traversed the length and breadth of India, initiated by his gurus into yoga, tantra, and other Eastern metaphysical sciences. After having many profound spiritual experiences, he finally received the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, from his guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara, an incarnation of Paramashiva himself in the holy town of Tiruvannamalai in South India.
The brain is the body's most complex organ, containing more than 100 billion neurons, each of them in chemical and electrical conversation with up to 10,000 other neurons. Its sheer capacity to process the various happenings of life is astonishing. The scientific studies on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's brain remarkably shows that the complexity presents no difficulty for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in managing his brain's activity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's capacity to control his brain is very fluid. He can easily shift his brain function and alter his brain waves, allowing the travel into various time zones possible and effortless. The results from the scientific studies conducted on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism showed that the human body and brain is able to choose to alter the body and to travel to other dimensions at will. The possibility for people to experience the healing capabilities as well as the higher states of consciousness is an event of immense benefit for humankind. The science of altering the rates and progression of many physical diseases, mental instabilities, and ultimately the superconscious breakthrough has now been made available and achievable for today's humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a bridge between the visible and the invisible. He is also a bridge between the age-old world of mysticism and the modern world of science and discovery. As brain research continues on a widespread basis, and as we appropriately bring the phenomena of mysticism into the realm of science for further study, we are taking strides on the path of physical and mental health as well as superconsciousness.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Chairperson, esteemed delegates and colleagues, I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums. I want to specifically bring to light the attack on minority Hindu traditions. Hinduism, as people know, is not a single monolithic religion, but it's made up of thousands of unique Enlightenment ecosystems, which are called sampradayas. In recent times, many Hindu gurus, Hindu minority traditions, and temples have come under attack by majority ideologies, and a large number of traditions have virtually disappeared. There has been no recognition of the attacks by international human rights groups, as in these cases, it is difficult for outsiders to distinguish the attackers from the attacked. For the past 10 years, the KAILASA nation and HDH Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam have been attacked and silenced in India as a religious minority, as a linguistic minority, and because extremist elements are opposed to KAILASA's stance when it comes to the rights of women, including marginalized Dalit women and the rights of members of the LGBTQ and transgendered communities. In 2019, KAILASA approached the OHCHR presenting the case of persecution, and when this document reached the Indian media, a very well-funded defamation campaign was started by news sources which were supportive of the Union government, alleging treason and sedition on part of the KAILASA nation. A number of false cases were subsequently registered against KAILASA leaders, and one of our university campuses for women in the state of Gujarat was razed to the ground in a matter of days by mobs along with the local government. KAILASA has since submitted a number of reports on the persecution to various forums available within the UN, but not much action has been taken. In June 2021, KAILASA made a submission on the attacks of ASMT women in the session by the UN Committee on Elimination of Discrimination Against Women on the Rights of Indigenous Women, and further submitted reports how to end femicide and on gender justice. Later in September, KAILASA's report on media disinformation in India, which is a big problem, was accepted by the Special Rapporteur for the right to freedom of opinion and expression.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nityanam everyone. We welcome all of you to the Parashakti Akashic reading. KAILASA National Security Agency would like to have some mandatory security measures. Photography, videography, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Also, please be aware of all the important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasvasis attending from the Kailasa monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and the centers from around the world. Welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, NTV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those blessed to have Nayana Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi, who is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, say the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, with the primordial god of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals that the first and foremost relationship is the mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what we think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware our ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken our higher consciousness. It should inspire our higher consciousness to express through us. Connecting with the life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we'll look into what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan has three parts, which is Samadhi and the Bhava. Samadhi is Sama, which is oneness. Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude, aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Now we look into the darshan, which is coming face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetime and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. So science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we need to understand some of the fundamental cognitions, some of the truths. And the first is the divine cosmic being are real. And they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone through the deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic being manifests through the Archavatara deities in the temples and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajrajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physically embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samadhi awakens our Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into the superconductor of the conscious energy that heal, empower, and transform our life. During Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. So now we'll look into the Akashic readings, which is the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic readings are not the predictions, it is the reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasa, the space dimensions, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what we call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now we'll look into the introduction of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Now we'll look into the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he was initiated into the Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tundai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, he is appointed as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, he was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetha. He is also declared as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetha by the Guru Parampara at the age of 16. Here you can see the pictures of the Guru of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the Yogi Yogananda Puri, Visakhi Swamigal, Mata Vibhutananda Puri, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive the KAILASA internationally at the age of 21. He was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21. In 2002, he founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, he was declared as the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. He also founded Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24, and here you can see some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Bhumi Puja, the puja to the land of Adi KAILASA. Here you can see the coronation pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he is being coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. He is also incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. So you can see the previous kings of the Surangi Samrajyam. He is also declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he was declared as the Mahamandaleswar of Mahanirvani Akhara. In 2012, coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Syamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here you can see the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the various rituals, worship at the Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. He is also the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kailasanatta Syamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. So below you can see some of the pictures of the coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleswar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, the youngest Mahamandaleswar. In 2013, he declared the Acharya Mahamandaleswar of Atalakhara, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism by Acharya Mahamandaleswar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. He is also coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam. He is officially coronated at the Mahamandaleswar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhara, the largest apex monastic order, and also he is the youngest Mahamandaleswar at the age of 35. So you can see the various pictures of coronation ceremony of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He is also coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In 2014, he was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adinam and coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Vedaranyam Adinam, also coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Panchanatikulam. So here you can see the pictures of Guru Parampara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And again, the pictures of Guru Parampara of the Vedaranyam Adinam. In 2015, he is coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapura Adinam. In 2015, coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Kolada Matha. In 2015, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 spiritual heads, which is the pontiffs. Also, he was coronated at the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukhi Swargapuram Adinam at the age of 37, and here we are presenting some of the pictures of the Guru Mahasannidhanams of Swargapuram Adinam. Here are some of the pictures of the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Supreme Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipitha Kolada Matha. He is also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by congregation of over 1,000 Hindu pontiffs at the age of 37. Now we will look into the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through the various international agencies and the bodies. He authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, Sanskrit, which is translated into the 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles has been sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He is revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on the social media. He is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jnana Sutras. He is also honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leaders. Acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by the Watkins Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super-conscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystem. He is the founder and reviver of 100 plus Sarvanya Peethams. So with this, we will now be moving into the next segment where we'll look into one of the signs of power manifestation, the science of power manifestation, which has been revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll go through the science of power manifestation, and also one of the Nithyananda yogis will be manifesting the power of the third eye, the body scanning. So request all the viewers who are watching, they can request for the body scanning. We'll be taking one participant and we'll be demonstrating the power of body scanning by doing the body scanning. But before that, we'll have a short break. Please stay tuned.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll go into manifesting extraordinary Shaktis section. The Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of SPH will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with you all the experiences and the results of extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers. The third eye, seeing with the eyes blind. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with two eyes. In the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate details that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You will manifest the divine, and you are the man you need to reach divine. Shaktis. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as the side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are source of enlightenment. Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or penance from enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from avatar. Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality, cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Durobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace from for all living entities. The avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatan Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences, it was where the science of enlightenment and the power Shaktis was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before. Guru Parampara, the knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to next through Diksha, the initiation by an enlightened guru, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repository for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, and yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva, and Paramashiva Shakti. So how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Manifesting Shaktis. Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped on into your consciousness, pragyana, manifests as the possibility and power of every being, pragyana. The power of initiation. दिख रहा है, लोअर स्ट्रिप नहीं दिखना चाहिए, म्यूटेड यार। The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramana. Shastra pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Apta pramana, experiences and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science. The science of power manifestation is Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana or account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar, personal experience of power manifestation. Pratyaksha Pramana or empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where applied technology, the applied science is explained. Vedas and Agamas, Veda Agamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastra Pramana or source scriptures is also called Shastra Pramana. Let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
So now we will get ready for the witnessing a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. So we have one of the viewer who has requested for the body scanning, and his name is Wellesley Silva. He is requesting for the body scanning, and I request the Maharaj to do the body scanning and reveal and share the revelations given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this person, Wellesley Silva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyanandam. So Swamiji is revealing me to that you need to take care of your heart. You need to, whatever way you want, like do some cardio exercises or whatever, but keep your heart healthy. And other thing is your left leg, probably also, if there's any issues, we'll heal it. But once you start doing the cardio, heart-related exercises, and do the detoxification, and do the panchakriyas, and all that, your leg will be also healed. And your, but cardio is the main thing. The heart is the one thing which was revealed to me. So, thank you, Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Maharaj, for doing the body scanning. Now, I'll request the participant to share his experience, the Vestless Silver, to share the experience of this power manifestation and the body scanning with us. And with this, we'll be moving to the next segment. Before we move to the next segment, we'll have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are.
Nityanam everyone, we welcome you back to the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. So now we'll look into this second segment where we'll look into the divine feminine consciousness. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Supreme point of Hinduism says that even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole of the Vedic tradition. In the words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he said that the sacred feminine worship is hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all mother-based, Devi-based. So now we'll look into one of the video where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the importance of divine feminine or the feminism in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us listen to this video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the woman is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained, Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Sri Ramakrishna Parahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Parashiva, the Paramashiva is Brahman, but the Devi had the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes a house scene. Even though husband is the owner, the key to house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to mother or people who are close to mother to reach. Now we look into the Shastra Pramana of Devi Parashakti, and this is from the Devi Upanishad, verse 2nd and 3rd, where Devi Parashakti is responding to the questions of the rishis. She says, I am essentially Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the plenum. I am all forms of bliss and non-bliss. Knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are to be known, says the scriptures of the Atharvan. I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world. I am the Veda as well as what is different from it. I am unborn. I am the born, below and above and around am I. Devi Parashakti, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, is the cosmic mother, and it is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and black holes goes on. Parashakti, the source of Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme compassion and love, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. She is gracing us, as answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boon, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us listen to the Devi Parashakti, where she herself is introducing in her own words. So now we'll listen to that video.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை. கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 கொடு உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும். பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
So how to receive Devi Parashakti? Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is literally there on your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. These are the direct words of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He says, keep 2 bitter leaf, 1 banana, 1 bitter nut, and 1 coin in front of your screen while you watch Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paisa. In USA, it can be even 1 cent. So you can keep any amount that you want to keep. Offer that to Devi Parashakti. After the darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, bitter leaf, and bitter nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect these coins and send it to LA temple. This bitter leaf, bitter nut may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment. That really is there. You will not take the Devi Bhav darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality, lifestyle, and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. So now we'll watch a video on how to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this small video.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky, at least few hours before, and intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
So now we'll be moving to the next part where we are going to be listening to the revelation by Devi Parashakti. So in this revelation, Devi Parashakti will be revealing on how to protect ourselves from the upcoming pandemic or the pandemic which is already going on. Let us listen to this video.
Om, 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 Omgaratuyarnd. Pangai Vedamodu Agamamai Velipattu. Rinkaramai Malarnd. Parashodasiyai Niraind. Narpattu Mukkonam Vazhum. Kailai Sripurat Chindamani Krigathil Irukkum Kailasa Swamini Parashodasi Paramashivan Bhagam Amarnd Paralum Parameshwari Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gonden Ingu Yellorkum Nalvaram Dandida எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி, பரமசக்தி, பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால்
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll Revelations by Devi Parashakti on 12th May 2021. So we'll share you the unofficial English translation. World cannot be sacrificed for sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have a loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos. And save the people from the Pralaya through the tricks of the traitors, rule of the enemies. Without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashivoham, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility is to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for protection for your life. So now we'll enter into this new section of current revelations of Devi Parashakti. Current state of world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. World today with the number of cases. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 440.3 million COVID cases and 5.9 million deaths since China reported its first cases to the WHO in December 2019. So you'll see the chart here. And in countries where there are more than 500,000 cases, so you'll see those countries also in dark. World today with COVID-19. People infected with COVID-19 at increased risk of developing heart conditions up to a year later. The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on the routine immunizations during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles, diphtheria in Latin America and Caribbean. Many doctors believe it's possible to have long-term effects from Omicron variant of the virus. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for extended period. An estimated 10 to 40% later suffer from long COVID. the world today with COVID-19, Alpha, then Delta, and now Omicron. Delta variant became dominant and displaced Alpha in summer of 2021. Do so because of it was between 40% to 60% more transmissible. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta. In comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV-2, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start infection, cause symptoms, and transmit onward to the next person. This is why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infection seem to be more common with Omicron. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that isn't a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. Some, even if someone is vaccinated, scientists don't yet know whether it's possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get sick themselves. UK has recently announced that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. Virus is getting strong and more virulent. New COVID-19 study highlights suicide risk to healthcare workers. A new study says 1 in 10 Australian healthcare workers has had thoughts of suicide or self-harm during the pandemic. Healthcare workers in Somalia suffer from high rates of anxiety, depression, stress because of their work with the COVID-19 cases. Initial findings recorded a high prevalence of anxiety in the workforce at 69.3% and 46.5% for depression and 15.2% for stress. So the next is who WHO is saying Omicron is not normal, can kill. The head of the World Health Organization, WHO, who said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and that the world was in the end game of pandemic. Since Omicron was the first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to UN agency, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variant to emerge. WHO epidemiologist and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than the Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee that the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we can't bank on it. The WHO chief said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact would be worse. WHO has warned that as the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape neutralizing antibodies induced by vaccines against prior variants, crushing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing. Weeks after contracting COVID-19, scientists call it post-acute sequel of COVID-19. New research suggests the coronavirus can invade and destroy the placenta and lead to stillbirths in infected women. It's an uncommon outcome for any pregnancy, but the women and COVID-19 face an elevated risk. Researchers in 12 countries, including United States, analyzed the placental autopsy tissue from 64 stillbirths and 4 newborns who died shortly after birth. More shocking results was the placenta that was infected and extensively destroyed. Many of these cases had over 90% of the placenta destroyed. Very scary. Here is what experts say about COVID-19 third wave. Chances of the third wave intensifying over the next 8 to 10 weeks looms. Omicron is now in community transmission in India and has become the dominant in multiple metros. A report in Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genomic Consortium. The country has reported 42.6 million cases, 0.9 million active cases. Omicron subvariant BA2 likely to severe as original WHO. The emerging BA2 form of Omicron coronavirus does not seem to be any more severe than the BA1 from an official of the WHO said. The WHO said it's premature for any country either to surrender or declare victory. This virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of Omicron variant, including the BA2. The comments come as BA2 version of Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1 version. In many countries, it has been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. What is BA2? As viruses mutate into new variants, they sometimes split or branch off into sublineages. The Delta variant, for example, comprises 200 different subvariants. The same happened with Omicron, which includes sublineages BA1, BA2, BA3, BA1.1.529. BA1 account for most of the cases. According to WHO, nearly 99% of the viral DNA submitted to the global GISA database were identified as the subvariant. According to Denmark's Statens Serum Institute, BA2 infections rose to the account for half of the country's reported COVID cases. It is already the dominant variant in several states and likely drove the country's recent third wave of infection. So you can see the chart here. India is another country where BA2 is rapidly replacing the Delta and Omicron BA1 variant, even in Germany also. In England, more than 1,000 confirmed cases of BA2 have been identified, according to UKHSA. Is BA2 more transmissible? Yes, a study of 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted by Denmark's SSI found that BA2 was substantially more transmissible than BA1. The study also showed evidence to suggest that BA2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. A separate UK study also found higher transmissibility for BA2 compared to BA1, but the preliminary assessment found no evidence that vaccines should be less effective against symptomatic diseases for either subvariant. BA2 Omicron subvariant found in 57 countries, WHO. The fast-spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it was the first detected in Southern Africa 10 weeks ago. Can you get Omicron again? Recently, 2 junior doctors at hospital in Delhi tested positive for COVID-19 only about a week after they recovered from the same infection. India Today spoke to the health experts to find out if it is possible to test positive the Omicron variant twice. And these are the findings. So 14 days ago, the 2 doctors were symptomatic and tested positive to COVID. Substantially, they tested negative, but after 7 to 10 days of recovery, they began showing the same symptoms. This includes fever, headache, body ache, and sore throat. There may be a chance of people getting reinfected again. 2/3 with Omicron say they have had COVID before. The findings come from large continuing study. React swab testing reveals that people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and households with children and lots of members under one roof. The latest findings for first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase PCR tests, about 4,000 were positive, and all of them were Omicron. Omicron, a deviant, virologist says, probably 2 pandemics going on side by side. Omicron is a deviant, virologists say. So according to Dr. Jacob, Omicron's immediate percentage is not known, but has some distant connection with Wuhan D614G, which began the pandemic. Since Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of 2 pandemics going on side by side, Delta and close relatives, and Omicron and its variants in future. Omicron, will black fungus make a comeback? Here's what experts say. As Omicron cases surge across India, return of mycomucosis or black fungus is being dreaded by many. Will it wreak havoc again? Here's what experts say. So the experts are saying, concluding, COVID patients with high blood sugar levels, those on steroids for prolonged periods, are said to be at high risk of getting affected by black fungus. SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than recommended quarantine period. So that's what the study recommends. The study served as an alert regarding a risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected by SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stages of infection. So these are the solutions for the sufferings of Pralaya revealed by Devi Parashakti. Now we'll play.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாய் வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு.
So here is what Devi Parashakti revealed on this in this video. Oh humans, don't be scared. The solutions for sufferings of Pralaya revealed by Devi Parashakti. Oh humans, don't be scared of the deadly infection corona. Through these 8 ways: 1, praying and meditating on me. 2, surrendering to me through social media. Wherever I'm residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying the turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day. being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss, doing ajapa japa of the cosmic sound of Shiva, 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 with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham, Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. So with this, we conclude this session and we'll take a short break and we'll be back.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are. whichever corner of the world you may be, I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody. Welcome back. Let us now enter into the next segment, which is going to be learning about how we can experience Devi Parashakti in each and every one of our life. So in this segment, first, we're going to be looking at the social media enriching and enriching. So some of the steps where you can reach out and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti is you can go over to our YouTube video, the official YouTube video that is there, which is streaming live, and you can click on the membership. You can join the membership that is there towards the bottom left of your screen. So once you click that, you can register yourself as a member for the KAILASA's YouTube channel. And then the next, what you'll be doing is you can go over to the right side. It will give you access to the various options here, which is you can ask your questions, you can post your prayers, you can post your comments, you can post anything that you wish to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings. Additionally, you also have the super chat option that is there, where you can offer your gratitude, you can offer your donation to Devi Parashakti directly online as well. So this is how you can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti in the YouTube. The next platform that we're looking at is the Facebook. So if you see that this stream will be going live on the Facebook as well. So head over to our Facebook, official Facebook. It is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Go over, and the first step that you would have to do is to like and follow KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once you do that, you can also like the video, which is streaming live right now. And then under the comment section, you can post your comments with respect to asking questions to Devi Parashakti. So this is how you can share and you can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti using the Facebook. Yes, so we also have the Paramashivoham level 3 program. Those of you who would like to offer and who would like to experience the Paramashivoham level 3 program, which is happening from May 1st to 21st, head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page, and you can upload the Facebook cover image, as well as you can download it and use it in your systems. The next we're looking at is the Twitter. And in Twitter, we're looking at how we can follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it's KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. So as you can see, the heading is there. It's at Sri Nithyananda. That is the username. So you can go over and click on follow. So once you follow, you'll also be seeing that the Facebook video, the YouTube video will be retweeted in our Twitter channel. You can post your comments based on the reply section and tweet it with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. So you can use any of these methods to ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. And last but not the least, we're looking at the Instagram, which is the social media account, and it is KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda. And you're able to see the ID is Sri Nithyananda, and you want to go over and follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. And of course, you can ask your questions again under the comment section on the latest photographs or the videos that have been posted on our Instagram channel. So these are the ways you can connect with Devi Parashakti and ask your questions to Devi Parashakti for the Akashic readings. And now we're looking at how we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti using the chat option that is available in kailasa.org. So if you head over to kailasa.org, you will be heading over to this landing page that you're looking at here. And towards the left corner of your screen and towards the right corner of your screen, you have two chat options that is available where you can post your questions to Devi Parashakti. And these are also the questions that will get submitted and Devi Parashakti will answer. So these are multiple ways where you can ask Devi Parashakti your questions. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is going to be the offerings to Devi Parashakti. A beautiful verse from the Bhagavad Purana. Dharma yayashaserthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchajanya bivajjanna vittam miha mutra mocha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, which is the public works which bring fame for oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and fourth for kama, which is enjoyment of material things, and fifth for one's own family and friends. 20% should be donated for the dana, and that is what the Bhagavad Purana very clearly mentions. Grihe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadikam punyatirteshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much as merit when made somewhere else, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. And this is from the Dharma Shastra. So whenever you offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti, whenever you offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti in the temple, then you will see that the infinite amount of blessings happen to you. Sorry for the technical glitch. There's another verse from the Brahmanda Purana. Dranam trividamatmeka nishtajeshta madadyamam tratra naishwaryam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered to be the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of the medium value. It's also called as a daya dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish wish and experience the pleasure for themselves is considered as the least value of all. So these are the different types of danas that the Brahmanda Purana describes, and which is the most powerful and the best offering that you can make. Here we're looking at a verse about Devi Parashakti. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear that dwells in the mind of the devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn, and here it is meant it is the autumn of our lives when our thoughts turn more and more inwards, and when that happens, the role of divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for the Devi worship becomes more and more stronger. Shambhavi, which means consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva, Sharadharadhya, which means worshipped by Sharada, which is Devi Parashakti as Saraswati, Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Paramashiva as Sharva in his earth form, and Sharmadhayini, Devi who bestows happiness on the devotees. You can offer your gratitude to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings, and your name shall be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. The next is the Sankalpa chanting, which is the $1. Here, from the Devi Mahatmyam, the chapter 12 of the 31st verse, it says, Thayatam mohate vishwam shaivam vishwam prasudete saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaruddhim prasaddati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in any things gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. And this is from the Devi Mahatmyam. Offer your Sankalpa to Devi Parashakti, which is a conscious resolution that blesses the person who is offering with all the fruition of desires which he or she is yearning for. Let us now look at the further offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the significance of the divine element, gold. Gold is present in all the scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. Literally in all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and the most purest metal, which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built on gold, exchanged in gold, ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and was used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in gold, and the streets would have huge columns of gold. The horses and cows were decked in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya. In the Rig Veda, the river Saraswati is also called as Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for all the offerings to the ones that you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold, deities are made in gold, decked in gold, adored in gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years to come, and it lasts forever. Here we're looking at the offerings of gold to Devi Parashakti. The first is the Sahasranama Swarnakas. The Lalita Sahasranamam 731st verse goes as Nama Parayana Prita, which means she who likes the repetition of her various names. This offering of 1008 names to Devi Parashakti is a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always want to imbibe in you. The next is the Muktangoti, which is the finger ring. मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणीः मणिधरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारानिधिम्. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, who is the ocean of compassion. So here is the reference of offering the Muktanguti, which is a finger ring with pearl to Devi Parashakti. Offer the finger ring to Devi Parashakti to receive and experience the blessings and the healing with your mother. There's another beautiful verse from the Kamikagama. Ashta Vidyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sastrutavastredye Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidana Chukrapaka Pakabilva Falaprabha Sravanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. All the kalashas should be wound, adorned with suitable thread and covered with new cloth, and they should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of sacred scriptures that refer to using lotus in the worship of the ultimate, the Parama. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the lotus flower or the lotus leaf, the pericarp or the petals. Lotus is a divine flower, whether it's in the consecration of deities or the object of meditation, or the mudras or asanas that are used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as a lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus who is yet to bloom. And offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish to express the gratitude to Tyaga and the sacrifice to your mother. The next offering is a Swarnameti at 750 USD. Nakadhidati samchanna namajjanna tamoguna padattvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruham. You whose brightness from toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So here is a beautiful verse that describes about it. The 83rd verse of the Saundarya Lahari describes that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened constantly by being touched by the crowns of the celestial bodies who always prostrate at the feet of Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna means darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees, and by constantly prostrating to Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offer the touring to Devi Parashakti, that is adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even during the most difficult aspects of our lives. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes the nectar flow in all our nervous systems from the Sahasrara, she who gives the very pleasant of the ultimate. The Mangtika, the Swarna Mangtika, represents the nectar that is flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra when it is fully blossomed and open. Offer the Mangtika to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings, achieving the state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. The Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, very beautifully states, there is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. Rikta hastascha no peyadrajanam devatam gurum falapushyam bharadini yasha shakya samarpayet evam yonacharat devi brahmarakshsatam prajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and likes according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. And this is again from the 12th chapter, verse 120. There's another verse beautifully from the Kularnava Tantra, 12th chapter, 5th verse, where Paramashiva says, Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, Koti Deva Chana Devi Parashri Paduka Smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields the infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. Here, the next offering that we can offer to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is a Vastralankara Seva, which is at 1080 USD. Nakhadhiditi Sanchanna Namajjanna Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. So here, we're looking at the links that through which we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. If you want to offer the form, like if you want to offer it immediately, you can head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and register for the making the payment right away. And if you want to put your intention to manifest any of these offerings to Devi Parashakti, you can head over to tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. Those of you who are making the payment, after you make the payment, we request you to head over to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021 so that you can put in your details and we can help you by chanting the names of your family and yourself during the puja to Devi Parashakti. If any of you have any doubts or questions with respect to how you can do it, you can post your questions on our YouTube chat or the Facebook live chat. We shall answer it for you. So let us look at a quick run through of how we can be offered.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So once you add to the cart, you can see that you head over to the check-in payment link where you can offer the quantity and head over, proceed to the checkout. So once you proceed to the checkout, you'll be heading over to a page that will ask you for your billing details, your names, your credit card details, and how you want to make the payment. So you can fill in all these various different forms and you can head over. So once you are done with it, then you head over to the next link, which is for putting your names, giving your names to be chanted. So here, go over and you can agree to the different things. And you're going to be putting in your prayer and you're also going to be putting in what are the different offerings that you are doing. And to which are the offerings that you have made the payment, select on that. And you can go on to the next page of the offerings. So once again, we can look at the different offerings. So this is the way we can offer our gratitude to Devi Parashakti. And with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session where we're going to be looking at the glimpses of the glorious past on 28th of March over the various years when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission and has been progressing continuously, establishing so many different adhinams, centers around the world, and continuously helping raise the consciousness of the humanity. So let us now look at all the great hard works that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done throughout these years on the 28th of March. Here we're looking at 28th of March 2004, where there's a video, which is an excerpt from the Anandaspurna program that was conducted on 28th of March 2004 in Columbus, Ohio, United States. Here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the delegates to cognize the value of working to keep their third eye active and how to get it awakened. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also pointed out that we have to train our children from the young age to be innocent yet courageous. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided the delegates into understanding that by dropping the prejudice about anything or anyone, relieves us with so much of baggage and gets us the focus on the important aspects of our life. Let us look at a small glimpse of this video.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
That is what you will see the form in which you want to see the divine. So Krishna says in Gita, whatever form you may call me, I will come in that form and give you the darshan. That is what he means. Whatever form you want to see, you can see in the master's form. You can have the darshan of your Ishta Devata, your Guru, in the master's form. That is, seeing a master is a fulfillment of your tapas. What for we are doing puja, yagam, yajnam, ritual also, just to have the darshan of the God. Have the darshan of your Ishta Devata, have the darshan of your master. When you see an enlightened man, you see the more. So it's a fulfillment of the ultimate thing. That is why Chidagni Gunda is the ultimate yajna. Kalida Sasana they say Chidagni Gunda Sambhodhaye. Chidagni Gunda is the Anya Chakra. Doing meditation on the third eye is the ultimate yagam, ultimate homa. Meditating on doing ritual on the outer homa, outer agni is starting level, nothing wrong, but starting level. But offering ghee into the outer homa is starting. Offering yourself into the chidagni is the ending. Meditating on the third eye is the ultimate technique which gives you the darshan of your master, or the Guru, or the God himself. Anything else?
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Upanishad. It says, Sahasrashirsha Purusha Sahasraksha Sahasrava. Concentrate on the third eye. These are actually experiences of the rishis. When you work on the third eye, you see the 1,000 hands and thousands of heads and thousands of legs. The divine in the form of thousands and thousands. No, but you need to work a little more. Work on the third eye a little more. When we want time to pass, never pass. One thing, Saran Agati in Sanskrit. Saran Agati means the energy which continues to run your being, you surrender to that energy. Understand? When you give bread to your being, to your body, it converts the blood into blood. In machine, through machinery, if this process has to happen, they need machineries which occupies 3 kilometer length. The science says, to convert a piece of bread into blood, if they have to do mechanically, it needs the machineries which occupies the place of 3 square kilometers. Such a big work is happening in such a small body. There is an inbuilt energy, inbuilt intelligence, inbuilt mechanism which runs your body and your mind. We don't believe that energy. We believe everything else and everybody else instead of the energy which moves our life. If it can convert your blood into blood, can't it take care of itself to get its bread? It can. You have your own inner intelligence to protect yourself, to keep yourself happily, joyfully, and to grow in the further life. But you don't trust that energy. Your mind is so aggressive, so violent. To defend itself, it goes on offending everybody. When you try to defend you, automatically you offend everybody. The whole world, in all the countries, they call their army as a defensive army. Then who is offending? Every country says, ours is defense army. Ours is defense army. Then who is actually offending? In force of defending, you offend. When you don't trust your intelligence, when you try to defend yourself, you continuously offend everybody. When you trust yourself, you neither defend nor offend others. You just relax into your being. Agadi means the energy which makes you run. The energy which makes you move. Surrender has no way related to any master or any guru. Don't surrender it to me. I again and again tell people, don't catch my form. Surrender it to the divine energy which runs you. Understand? Surrender it to the divine energy which runs you. When the trust happens, you surrender. Till the trust happens, you don't surrender. When the surrender happens, automatically you trust. That's all. That is the connection. The surrender in English means a wrong connotation. It's like a slavery. But in Sanskrit, Saranagati means it's a real freedom. It's a step to freedom. A step to tremendous inner freedom. When you surrender to the existence, you totally relax. First time you will experience the tremendous freedom. freedom from fear, freedom from greed. It is the best freedom you can have in your life. See, freedom for senses is not a great thing. Freedom from senses is the greatest thing. Saranagati means freedom from senses. So freedom is the surrender is the ultimate freedom. In the English language, surrender means it's like a slavery. You become a slave of somebody. But I don't mean in Sanskrit. It is not the meaning. Sarana agadi. The tension or the worry which you take up to run your life, from that you relax. The energy is moving the whole world. The energy is moving the whole universe. The energy which moves the sun, moon, and the planet Earth, and all these rivers. The energy which moves the rivers, can't it move your blood flow? It is moving. It is not even under your control. You cannot actually stop even a sneezing. Tell me, can you stop a sneezing? Already it is working. But what we think? We always think because of us world is running. Be very clear, in spite of us world is running. When you think because of us world is running, you take up your ego. When you think in spite of us it is running, you surrender. One thing, you see, the idea, self-effort, to surrender is the real self-effort. Now, for a long time, anything means you need to put your self-effort. Even to relax, you need to put your effort now. Because you know only the language of doing. You do not know the language of being. Till you reach the language of being, do to reach the being. Work hard to relax. That is the... See, whatever state you are, if you feel that I am not able to relax, I am not able to accept myself, accept that you are not able to accept, that's all. Surrender that you are not able to surrender. Tell the energy that I am not able to surrender. I surrender this quality. I surrender the quality that I am not able to surrender to you. That's all. Feel every breath is surrendered. Feel every inch of your movement is surrendered. Surrender that you cannot surrender. Surrender that you are not able to surrender. Accept that you are not able to accept. Even that is the greatest step.
Yes, so that was a very beautiful satsang by Swamiji, where Swamiji at that time itself shared about how we can experience surrender in each and every one of our life, and how working on the third eye is very important. On 28th of March 2005, we are looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Healers Initiation Convention at the Bikram Yoga Center in San Jose, California. The benefits of the Healers Initiation are multifold. Not only the receiver but also the initiated healer is healed, because when he becomes useful for humanity, existence showers back at us. Previously, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had shared the healing is only secondary. It happens as a byproduct, the energy heals. For the energy flows through the healer, and it is mainly the purpose of the enlightenment itself. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further clarified that healing was a service to the society, and that healers had to serve whoever came to them without discrimination. On 28th of March 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over an internal high-level meeting with all the volunteers, ministers and ambassadors of KAILASA in Houston, who worked together with the SPH and were organizing various conventions and various temple construction works that were happening on the parallel worldwide. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave them the biggest gift a disciple can ever have, that is the Guru Bhakti. Today, the very volunteers that were working back then have flowered and established under the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's direct guidance and supervision the full-fledged KAILASA, Houston. The Nithyananda Hindu Temple, which serves as a place of worship, meditation and celebration, where the traditional Vedagamic Shastras are authentically followed. On 2008, in 28th of March, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a Sarva Darshan, offering free healing services and blessing all those who came and surrendered at his feet. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attended tirelessly to each and every one, enriched and blessed the couples and elders with love and compassion, and listening to each and every person. Every one of them felt that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was there for them. He gave each and every person the exact experience that they needed at that time in order to move forward in their spiritual path. Additionally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism received with all the traditional honors and respects the visit of the Peedadipati of the Koviluru Adinam, Nachippa Jnanadesika Swami in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam. Here, on 28th of March 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the 138th Sutra from the 3rd chapter, the 32nd verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared some really very rare yogic knowledge regarding the Kurmanadi. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that the Kurmanadi is in our system, just below the throat and a little above the heart center. It's not the Anahata Chakra, but just a little above. The entrance for the Kurmanadi is in both hands. This is the controlling point of the Kurmanadi. But the source of the Kurmanadi itself is like the tortoise, shaped inside us. Let us now listen to an excerpt from this video.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. By nature, your body and mind moves. But consciousness is always achala, doesn't move. It is established in the stability. So your body and mind falling in tune with the achala is more difficult and more important, more powerful for your enlightenment than movements. Understand? Kurmanadi is in your system, just below the throat, almost little above the heart center. It is not Anahata Chakra, little above the heart center, Anahata Chakra. This is the area, little above the Anahata Chakra, the Kurmanadi. The entrance for Kurmanadi is in both hands. See, this is also called Kurmanadi. I can say this is the entrance, controlling point for Kurmanadi. But the source of Kurmanadi itself is in this area. It is like a tortoise-shaped tube which is inside. These are yogic definitions. I don't think anatomically there is a tortoise inside. No. There is a tortoise-shaped energy center just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata. Just like a below the Anahata, above the Manipura, Anandagandha is there. Same way, just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, in this area, the Kurmanadi is there. Anandagandha is also a Nadi only. It's not a Chakra actually. Nadi is more subtle than Chakra. Contemplating or meditating, doing samyama on the Nadi is more difficult than Chakra. Samyama on Chakras is a lot more easy. But samyama on the nadis is very subtle. You need to be visualizing it and you need to be intensely doing the samyama. 4
force is different, power is different. Through levitation, you experience force. Through this samyama, you will experience power. Nobody will be able to move you. Just your body will be so strong and stable.
We listened from Swamiji a very beautiful video on how the Kurmanadi exists in our body and how it is a Nadi and a very powerful center which is more subtle and more powerful than any of the other chakras. On 28th of March 2012, on this day's presidential address, the Nitya Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave guidelines for how to live enlightenment, especially for the next generation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained that we have to become completely clear within ourselves about what we wish to become to ourselves and to others. And that is the most important thing. And how is that we intend to achieve our visions? This model allows us to act out of blissful confidence and to draw upon a limitless reservoir of stamina since we are conflict-free. The assurance of our inner knowing radiates joy to each and every one of us around, and we soak our environment in the highest frequency possible. So here, let us look at a beautiful news that was taken on 28th of March 2012.
And untrue stories. Swamiji witnessed so many lawyers and others bowing down to him in support. People were bowing down when his car was stopped at signals. Tomorrow will be the filing of the repetition on the Supreme Court. Swamiji wants to tell the media to stop publishing on the false charge sheet before the trial. Some are saying someone had gotten pregnant and sent to the US. There should be an injunction that media should not make these publications. Swamiji is saying to the Supreme Court,
one unfortunate thing, because of that, you guys stand as policy orphans, identity orphans, cultural orphans. One fortunate thing is, because of this, we can become enlightened. One unfortunate thing, because of this, all the mechanisms which trains people are broken. You became identity orphans, cultural orphans, policy orphans. You walk in front of huge temples which the whole country has built, but you do not even know why it is standing, what it means for your society.
now for a review of last night's esoteric evening series satsang.
In Buddhist tradition, whenever a person comes to become a sadhu, first thing they will do, they will ask you to go and sit in the cremation ground and meditate for 3 months. See constant dead bodies being burned. When you see the dead bodies being burned constantly, really something happens. You will realize your body is also going to be burned. Continuously taking decisions based on the understanding of impermanence of the world is living enlightenment. If all your decisions are constantly made based on the impermanence of the world, it is living enlightenment. If your cognition is established in the impermanence of the body, it is living
everybody will have their consciousness. Have the impermanence of the body. If your decisions are made from the impermanence of the body, you live and live. Enough time for you to understand impermanence of life. If you are seeing the creation every day, especially day in and day out, that is why Aghoris still first thing they do as their followers go on cremation ground, where they will be constantly reminded about the impermanence of the world, where they can constantly see kings and queens and priests and beggars ending their life in the same way. Death is the only thing which happens to everybody equally. You may use liquid or sandalwood to burn the body, but you have to burn it. You may use sandalwood box or ordinary mud, but you have to bury it. You may build huge domes and buildings, but you have to bury it.
And from international news, Los Angeles sends another video update.
Yes, so that was a beautiful news from 28th of March 2012, where Swamiji spoke about various different things and we had a glimpse of the esoteric evening satsangs. 28th of March 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 16 of the Inner Awakening Convention. And on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on how the fourth principle of life, which is the enriching, expands our wealth. Enriching takes away our tiredness and boredom, and with enriching, the important principles of not giving up on ourselves and others becomes a lifestyle in us. When we decide to enrich others, life just pours and showers itself on us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explained that enthusiasm is such: anything seen is grasped, anything seen through the eyes should be grasped, anything heard through the ears should be repeated, anything shown with the hands should be able to recreate it. That is creativity. On 28th of March 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism illustrated the universe is ever expanding. The mantra, the sound vibration of the cosmos, is of life and possibility. Most of the time, however, we do not carry the possibility within us. Instead, we kill our capacity for expansion and make creativity and making chanting impossible and perpetuating the powerlessness in our heart. But if we practice completion along with being non-resistant to life, we can stand up and destroy the powerlessness from inside us forever. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged each and every one of us to carry the possibility in our heart and experience joy, bliss, and the cosmos. Later that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the banks of Ganga in order to have her darshan in Haridwar. Here we're looking at 2015 on 28th of March. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on the Living Advaita series and initiations from the Upanishads. This day's Akashic revelation was a profound delivery of the Ishavasya Upanishad, the verse 7. Yasmin sarvani bhutanyatmeva bhuvitanitaha tatra ko mohakashoka yekatvamanapashyataha. In today's revelation on the Ishavasya Upanishad, let us experience oneness with everything, everything with oneness. When we carry the right idea about ourselves, when we break any pattern with the cognition of oneness, we will radiate one extraordinary power. Illustrating this power of oneness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expelled the greatness of the Vedic economy and the temple-based Vedic civilization that had the best traditional practices and the right cognitions of body, mind, and consciousness, which is the spiritual, the modern-day humanity is losing on the brink. For that day's Vakyatrasadas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared the topic for spiritual exploration, the right concepts about mind, body, consciousness, which lead us to experience oneness. How the concepts we carry about us impacts the concepts we carry about ourselves, and how we carry about ourselves is very important to experience oneness. Let us look at a beautiful Nithyananda Times video from 28th of March, 2015.
Madhusudana Hare Madhava Madhusudana Hare Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. For coming to school, I attended engineers in Haridwar. So there, actually, I went there. I was not in the mood that I want to go back to home. Even after engineers, I will go back. In that context, I just went for the sake of my parents' told. So you just spend time and go back. Because of that, I went there even during the engineers class. And the class is going on. I will not listen to the class at all. Around 18 days, the total engineers program is around 21 days. 18 days I didn't listen. I'll be just sitting and I will not eat any food because I don't like any food there. I will not do anything. I'll be just like one person just sitting and dreaming that or doing something. I'll be just sitting like that. So after 18 days, I really some click after the Satsang Swami spoke. All the 18 days darshan with Swami gave, some click came on me. Just I try to listen to the class. Once the last 3 days I listened to the class. Only after 18 days, the last 3 days I listened to the class. Just in 3 days, when I listened to the class authentically, I was able to get the right context for me to what is life. I was just thinking life is just I will just enjoy and my life is just Maya. This is Maya. I don't think that I am part of spirituality. I'll just be roaming around there and there. But after the engineers, I listened only for 3 days. I got the right context, and because that context which I got only, I was able to come to Gurukul.
Even if you have no context, even if you have no listening, somehow if you make it to inner awakening for kids or inner awakening for adults, then naturally that will set the right context and get you the right listening also.
There'll be a sage. Okay. So when he was walking, there'll be a man sleeping under the tree. Okay. And that time what happens is when he was sleeping, there'll be a snake which enters his mouth. Knowing this, the sage actually goes, takes the mud from the ground, takes the rotten apple which is there on the ground, he stuffs it in the man's mouth. But the man doesn't understand what he is doing. He'll start cursing the sage and what he is doing. He's pushing and like throwing his hands without knowing what the sage is doing. But finally, when all the mud, everything went into his stomach, and when he vomited, including the snake came out, then he understood what he actually did, from which context he did. So I think that whatever action you are doing, it depends on the right context, which brings you karma or zero.
What I feel is yes, because Swamiji told the essence of this Upanishads is just deciding for life. And Swamiji also told in the Upanishad they clearly declare not only in the future or in the present you will be complete, even the past you are always complete. Unlike the Yoga Sutras and the other sutras, only the Upanishads can declare that even in your past you are always complete. So by living that, always saying to life, always saying yes to life, you can complete your past also.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So we saw beautiful Vakyatas by the Balasans and the various other participants, and also about the inner awakening that is going to be held in Varanasi at that time. In the year 2016, on 28th of March, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the Day 14 of the Inner Awakening Convention. On this day's presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guided a very special process where the delegates sat in a mandala, a special formation of an energy circuit drawn on the ground, and energized the circuit with the superconscious energy. Additionally, during the Shivoham process, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates using the Atmalinga. Let's look at another beautiful video of the Nithyananda Times.
This one, the first one, I was holding the Russian, a painting by a Russian artist, Sirov. It's called The Girl and the Player. This is the painting. This is a painting, if you can see it closer. And and now, let's see what she saw. Again, we can compare. See how the girl is sitting behind the table. The table is round. She has a window behind, and this is on the wall, and that's a window. And then the fruit, which she saw again. And even the arch, if you notice, like the chair, it can be all sorts of chairs, but it's kind of like the arch is there. So what did you tell her? I told her that there is a painting by a Russian artist, Sirov, and the painting is called A Girl and a Player.
So Shivatanga asked Ma Satyamaya to draw a route for my old.
Priya just got the directions to my house. She asked me, Ma, can we play a little bit? And I want to do the directions to somewhere. So I said, how about you do the directions to my house? She said, okay. So she came over and she looked in the Krista Shila, this rock. This is a granite slab. And then with, I'd say, maybe 2 minutes, she had drawn exactly, accurately, the directions from my house to the hospital. Go straight. When you go to the open door, to the left, then take the right again, then take and then go straight to the hospital. She initially didn't want, she avoided to even try to do the coconut, but after Jnanamaya forced her, she decided with full persistence she made the coconut to fall thrice. Thanks to Jnanamaya. I stared intensely at the Nithyananda and only thought about Swamiji. And the only thought that was running through my mind was that I had to break this coconut. And I was also chanting the mantra that Swamiji has taught, also known as a password, which helped me to break the coconut. Nithyananda. My name is Ma Jnanamaya and my name is Vidula. So,
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. On 28th of March 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arrived at the Kamakya temple. Divine and the celestial beings welcomed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and suddenly on the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, there were the handprints, the kumkum marks on both his feet, as if they had been worshipped with the Pada Puja. And today there was an update of the construction of the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam. Further, the delegates shared their experiences of manifesting Shaktis through the power of Aushadha at the Western Hemisphere, the Mahasadashivoham, and their experiences of the Nithyananda Yoga teacher training. Around the world in the Western Hemisphere, the Nithyananda Peetham, Los Angeles Adhinam, celebrated the beautiful Sita Ramatir Kalyanam and conducted a Homa. Announcements were made of the upcoming programs such as the Inner Awakening, the Nithyananda Yoga Teachers Training, Nitya Dhyan, Nitya Kriya, and various other programs happening globally. Let us look at a beautiful video.
Future is for the people with depth. And Hinduism is all about depth. Get more and more organized. Get more and more powerful cognitions. People are not interested anymore in silly books and silly instructions. Nobody is interested. People are more interested in discovering the truths. Understand the whole Hindu scriptures. Hindu scriptures cannot be called as book. It is Shastra Jala Maharanya. It is an ambience to enlighten you.
To share about my experience after I attend Paramashivoham December 2017. I become clarity about my life purpose, and I can make decision through completion space, and I can see the conscious level have raised up. I can manifest the Shakti power so effortlessly, without self-doubt, without self-hatred, no self-denial. Why I can manifest the Shakti power so effortlessly during the Mahasadashivoham, Swamiji have created the Aushadha for us to apply on our body and also for birth. After apply that Aushadha on our body, I can see the following day, I can just manifest the power so easily. And the Aushadha, once applied on our body, it can remove our blind spot and complete our incompletion immediately, which is I don't need to take any effort to sit down and look in and what is the completion and incompletion, no? So the Aushadha is work on my body so well. I enjoy to manifest the Shakti power for doing body scanning and healing and mind reading for others people. Because people experience that Shakti pada, when I do the body scanning and healing for them, literally they can feel that immediately heal after I do the body scanning for them. So I'm so proud and happy that I can manifest the Shakti power through Swamiji grace. And I love and enjoy my life now as I become Hinduism. I like to share with you all more if you want to know more.
There was another beautiful sharing by the devotee, and on 28th of March 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after the second great pause, started radiating Paramashiva through his physical body and the very being of Paramashiva himself for the whole humanity to manifest. And during this period, after the great pause, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered extraordinarily powerful messages and initiations every single day. And on that day, during the Nithyananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifested as Bhairava and Yogini in the delegates and expounded the truths of the gender identification, which is the primal detoxification. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism broke one of the fundamental delusions of the humanity, which is a strong gender-based understandings. In a second session, Paramashiva bestowed a powerful initiation of himself, manifesting as Paramashiva and Parashakti in each one to break the gender-based identity. Through a third session, he answered the direct questions from the delegates through a session entitled Powerful Q&A from Paramashivoham Level 2, covering topics including how to be liberated from anger, portal to other lokas, and the experience of KAILASA in animals, and pitfalls of disciple-to-disciple relationships. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further worked on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Divine Cosmic Mother for the day, contributing to over 100 humanitarian causes of Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations. And now we have the very interesting and the most awaited Paramashivoham Level 3 program. After 3 years, we had the first program of the Paramashivoham Level 3 just completed a few days ago. And the next program is starting on May 1st to 21st. So head over and register yourself at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and get yourself registered for this program. Let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Please sit straight, close your eyes as we prepare ourselves to enter and have the Nitya Satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Madam Chairperson, esteemed delegates and colleagues, I represent KAILASA Nation led by on behalf of citizens around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums. I want to specifically bring to light the attack on minority Hindu
Paramashiva's message
Hinduism, as people
directly
know, is
from
not a single monolithic
KAILASA.
religion, but it's made up of thousands
Listen.
of unique enlightenment ecosystems, which are called sampradayas.
The existence
many
of
Hindu
the
gurus,
super
Hindu minority traditions
consciousness
and temples have come under attack by majority ideologies, and a large number of traditions have
consciously,
virtually disappeared. There has been no
powerfully
recognition of the attacks by international human
reflecting
rights groups,
into
as in
your
these cases,
conscious
it is difficult for outsiders
existence
to distinguish the
and
attackers from the attacked.
your
For the last 10
conscious
years, the KAILASA
existence
Nation, HDH
recognizing
Nithyananda Paramashivam, have been attacked and silenced in India as a religious minority,
your
as a linguistic minority,
possibilities
and because extremist elements
and
are opposed to
powers
KAILASA's stance when it comes to the rights of women, including marginalized Dalit women and the rights
of
of members of the LGBT
your super
and
conscious
transgender community.
existence
In 2019,
is
KAILASA approached the OHDHR
super conscious
presenting a case of
mutation.
persecution, and when this document reached the Indian media, a very well-funded defamation campaign was started by news
I wanted to
sources
make it
with the
very
support of the
clear.
Union government, alleging
This
treason
word
and sedition on
mutants
part of the KAILASA
is
Nation.
misunderstood
A number
all
of
over the
false
world,
cases were subsequently registered
especially
against
the
KAILASA
Hollywood
leaders,
movies
and one
and
of our university
TV
campuses for
serials,
women in the state of Gujarat was razed to the
the
ground
way they
in a matter of
project
days by mobs along with the
the
local government.
idea
KAILASA has
mutants.
since submitted a number of reports on the persecution to various forums available within
That
the
is
UN,
not the
but
way
not much action has been taken. In June
Hinduism
2021, KAILASA made a submission on
reveals
attacks
about
against
the
ethnic women in a
conscious
session
mutation.
by the
Please
UN
understand.
Committee on Elimination of Discrimination Against Women on the rights of indigenous women, and further submitted
The
reports
Hollywood
on
movies and TV
femicide
serials,
and on
what they talk
gender
about mutants
justice.
is people
Later in
with
September,
extra
KAILASA's
power
report on
but
media
not
disinformation in India, which is a very
enlightenment
was
or
accepted
the
by the Special
intelligence,
Rapporteur for the rights
compassion to handle the
freedom of opinion and
power,
expression.
compassion to handle the responsibility.
It is more like a unconscious mutants from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala. The lower worlds. That concept only is presented in Hollywood movies and TV series like a Heroes, the New Heroes TV series. All these presents almost kind of a frightening depiction about the mutants. Completely forget about that. Understand what Hindu Shastras, Hindu scriptures, Vedas and Agamas, Puranas talk about superconscious mutation. From the vertical time zone, the higher conscious beings, people who achieved superconsciousness, those beings, their superconsciousness, when that reflects in your individual conscious existence, you start manifesting great enlightenment, intelligence, compassion, highest order of human values and divine qualities. With those jnana, buddhi, higher values, you start manifesting powers, extraordinary shaktis. Please understand. In India, even 200 years before, this was a lifestyle. Every village will have few Shatavadanis. Shatavadani means a person who can perform 100 acts at a time. Please understand. Great Vedic scholars in Hindu tradition developed these powers, possibilities through the superconscious mutation. Through this superconscious mutation, they could perform 100 acts at a time because all their non-mechanical parts of the brain was awakened through this superconscious mutation process. I want all of you to know elaborately our Hindu scriptures, history, books have documented. Puranas are not mythology or myth, it's a history. They have documented these superconscious mutants, people who had the superconscious mutation experience. The Panchapandavas' birth itself is a superconscious mutation. Kundi received the power to make the superconscious beings give their DNA and give birth to kids through their DNA. She brought Surya's DNA with the blessing of Surya. That superconscious mutant is Karana. Till the end, His great value, the greatest value of Surya is just giving, 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 giving. Radiance is his very nature. Anything Karna had, he just gave, gave, gave. The quality of giving, radiating, could never be removed from Karna because he is from the DNA of Surya, the greatest giver, Bhaskara, radiating. He gave his very life. He is the extraordinary giver. Then Kundi brought the DNA of Yamadharma Raja, Yama, who is the Lord of natural law, Dharma, and gave birth to a child in the same signs of superconscious mutation till the end. Dharma. Yudhishthira never violates Dharma. The way he upheld Dharma is unimaginable. It's because superconscious mutation. Then comes Bhima. It's a superconscious being, Vayu. His DNA was brought, and Vayu's very DNA, superconscious mutation has been done, and Bhima was born. The power Bhima radiated, the power of Vayu Bhagavan, the power Bhima radiated is unimaginable. Arjuna is a superconscious mutant of Indra. Then Nahula and Sahadeva, they are the superconscious mutants of Ashwini Kumaras. These great beings are all superconscious mutants. Understand, our Idihasas, Puranas elaborately document these superconscious mutation and the signs of superconscious mutation. There's an elaborate description of the 7 enlightenment cities, Kashi, Kanchi, Madhura, all these 7, Mayapuri, all these 7 enlightenment cities each having the population of 10,000 Sahasravadanis, 1 lakh Shadavadanis. Sahasravadani means who can perform 1,000 action at a time. Sadavadani means who can perform 100 action at a time. Please understand, what I am talking is not story. Even as recently as now, there are documentation in Mohal's court where they start awarding Shatavadanis. They start giving awards to Shatavadanis. There are documentation. In front of the court, people performed this 100 acts at a time. Forget all of that. Even now, In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins community, they are keeping this tradition of avatanis alive. The living stream is not dead. It is there still. It's there. Shodasavadanis, Ashtavadanis, still the tradition is there. In Andhra, the Telugu Brahmins tradition, and even the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled in the banks of Kaveri in Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. All the three, Godavari, Karnataka, Kaveri in Karnataka, Kaveri in the Tamil Nadu. In all three places, the Telugu Brahmins who came and settled are still keeping these Avadani traditions alive. Actually, there's an elaborate description how these rivers were energized with the superconscious energy for these Avadani traditions to be kept alive. The Ganga was used for Sahasravatanis, people who can perform 1,000 acts. They settled in Kashmir and Kashi. Then the next level, people who can perform little less than 1,000, but around 900. They settled in Yamuna. And you need to know, after the Ganga and Yamuna, people who can perform above 500, but less than 900. That group settled near Godavari. That is why when we describe the rivers and worship, Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati. Saraswati does not come third. Godavari comes third. Then comes Saraswati. Gange cha Yamune chaiva Godavari Saraswati Narmade Sindhu Kaveri. It was different settlement of different Avadanis. There's an elaborate description of how these Avadanis are trained and how this science was kept alive. Avadani's training is one of the aspect of superconscious mutation. More than Avadanis, another important aspect of superconscious mutation is ability to use the astras. Ability to use the different organs, senses. Listen. Ability to use different organs and senses. That superconscious mutation is Avadanis. You will have an extraordinary capacity to smell, think, write poetry, recollect the numbers, names uttered, means the Jnanendriya, Karmendriya, Manas, Chitta, Buddhi, memory, everything will be fully active, alive, intensely, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. That is what is the definition of being an Avatani. All your Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas. Jnanendriya means the organs in your system which receives information and processes. Karmendriya means organs in your system which performs actions. Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs who are responsible for Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be fully active active and alive. Sorry for using too many Sanskrit terms. I'll try to translate every Sanskrit term I'm using and give English meaning. The knowledge receptors and action performers, these two organs, for example, tongue, when it tastes, it is called Jnanendriya. When it speaks, it is called Karmendriya. Same tongue, when it performs the action of receiving the taste and processing that information, it's called Jnanendriya. The same tongue, when it performs the action of talking, it's called Karmendriya. Like that, the Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas and the internal organs which are responsible for these Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas to be active. For example, liver. Only if your liver is absolutely detoxed and fully active, you will have a deep ability to coordinate all the actions. Please understand, coordination of all the actions needs not just the support of the brain, it needs the support of your liver. Because your liver is responsible for all your internal organs functioning smoothly. So, the Avadani has to keep his whole body detoxed. If you are an Avadani, you will automatically keep your body detoxed. Only if you are detoxed, you will be able to be an Avadani. Keeping all your Karmendriyas, Jnanendriyas and internal organs active, alive, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, in a synced way, is called Avadana. I myself have seen an Avadani who can smell, listen to the music, taste some of the food items, and hear the numbers, flower names, various other names being uttered, and see the scenes in front of him, which is constantly changed, various paintings, mix all this and sing poetry without missing the order. He can see everything, listen everything, and during this whole process, somebody will be touching his back with peacock feather at various points. He will narrate this whole thing in a poetic way without missing the order. This multiple performance Avadanis is one aspect of superconscious mutation. Then the next, using Shastras. That is what now I am making Suvignana master. See, in Shankara's history, if you see Adi Shankara's history, two of his disciples never studied anything. Totakacharya, Bhatmapada. They just served him. just by superconscious mutation, he made both of them Shastravadanis. Shastravadanis, like Sahasra Avadanis on Shastra. Sahasra Avadanis means they can perform 1,000 actions at a time. Shastra centered. He made both of them Sarvanyas. What Mandana Mishra did through the self-effort, his whole life, Adi Shankara gave it through superconscious mutation to Todaka and Bhatmabada Acharyas, just like that. Sarvanyatva can be transmitted through the initiation. And Sahasravadana of Shastras can be transmitted just like that. Adi Shankara has demonstrated it. Then Sahasravadanis of Shastras. How do you think Drona could transmit this whole science to all the students in short period? Especially the capacities of Arjuna, Bhima. If you see all their capacities, unimaginable capacities cannot come by training. It is only the science of superconscious mutation. Just within 7 years, Karna receives everything including Brahmastram from Parasurama. How? It's impossible by training, but only through the superconscious mutation. Understand, superconscious mutation is a science. There are 25 branches of Sahasravatana, performing 1,000 actions at a time centered on organs. This tradition is kept alive in the Telugu Brahmins community who settled in the banks of Godavari and Kaveri. Understand what I am saying? Even now, there is a living stream, at least few people. We have Shodasavadanis, means who can perform 16 actions at a time. I want to tell you, put this on record, how the invaders of India destroyed this Avadani tradition. They understood these Avadanis are the powerful people keeping this Hindu tradition alive. So these invaders started rewarding the Avadanis. Everyone thought, why will award and reward Avadanis? Hindus. Because all these Hindu Avadanis have started coming out openly, publicly to receive the award and reward. They collected everyone and finished them off once for all. That is the way the living stream of the Avadanis were destroyed by the invaders. Understand? But one good news I have for you, all of you, is fortunately, this avadani, the superconscious mutation, is done in the DNA level. If the Telugu Brahmin DNA is available, Telugu Brahmin kids are available, that is enough. I can reinitiate them, revive the whole Avadani tradition, which is what I am doing through our Gurukul. This is the good news we have. The Gotra of Avadanis, the Telugu Brahmins who carry this Avadani's DNA. If the child is initiated, into power manifestation, immediately he reclaims, his DNA is awakened, and the whole Avadana powers starts manifesting. The superconscious mutation starts happening. Shrikant Iyer is sending a message. His family also, there are Avadanis. Shrikant Iyer, you are a Tamil Brahmin. That is not called Avadanis. That is a different science. It is yogic powers. Please understand. The Telugu Brahmins kept the Avadana tradition alive. Tamil Brahmins kept the Mantra Shastra alive. The Avadanis which you are talking, Shrikant Iyer, your family, you are actually Tamil Brahmin, means the Tanjavur Brahmins, Tambras family. Hope I am right. And people who carry that Iyer title, that DNA, your Avadanatva is manifested through Mantra Shastra. Fundamentally, the Tamil Brahmins Avadana tradition, that superconscious mutation is Shastra centered. The Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition is organ centered. Karmendriya, Jnanendriya centered power is the Telugu Brahmins Avadana tradition. The Tamil Brahmins, see, I don't want to create any conflict or community fight here. I am just putting all these things in record. Whatever I saw in the Akashic records and Shastras and the traditions and books, I am putting it on record. The Tamil Brahmins have the Sahasravatana capacity, Shastra centered. Once the Tamil Brahmin boy or a girl goes through a superconscious mutation, he can perform Avadana on any Shastras. On any Shastras. The Shastra-centric Avadana performance, Sahasravadana performance, science was kept alive, focused by Tamil Brahmins. Please understand, it's not that Tamil Brahmins never studied the Avadana tradition of Telugu Brahmins, but each of them took up one branch and kept it alive. And Shastra-centered Avadana tradition, Shastra means weapon. Shastra, Astra-centered Avadana tradition was kept alive by Parasurama's Gotra in UP. The whole UP area, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand, in that area, the Parasurama's Gotra is still alive. They have that Sahasravadana tradition centered on Shastras and Astras. Still, I have seen one Brahmin sadhu who can pick up a grass and chant a mantra and throw that grass, it will catch fire by itself and go and fall some 20-30 kilometers away and blast. I have seen a sadhu who can perform this avadana. Please understand, the organ-centric superconscious mutation avadani tradition was kept alive in Telugu Brahmin stream. Shastra-centric, mantra-centric, Sahasravadana tradition was kept alive by Tamil Brahmins, and Astra-Shastra, weapon-centric Avadana was kept alive by the Parshurama's Gotra in UP and Uttarakhand, the modern day Uttar Pradesh and UP, the UP, Uttar Pradesh and Uttarakhand. And Ramesh Ramani is sending a message that they are Telugu Brahmins, and one of his great-grandmother has written the Ramayana on wall. Oh God. Actually, these are living, what to say, that living documentations. And I am getting so many messages. And Nitya Ramani is saying that Isha and Keshava are half Telugu Brahmins. Can they be initiated, Swamiji? Please understand, for the superconscious mutation, they have to be in a Gurukul. And Nitya Ramani, if you want 2 kids for the family, keep Isha and Keshav. Now plan to give birth to more kids. And you are young, you are not old. You are young, you can. Give birth at least 2 to 3 kids more. Send them to Gurukul because it needs a full attention for their DNA to fully manifest. Mainly the ecosystem. Ecosystem where they continue every day, they have to manifest powers. Their food. You need to understand, Nitya Ramani, because you asked, I am telling you, the lifestyle and the kind of words people utter around, all that plays a major role when a child flowers into Avadani. The fear and greed, everything should be centered on power manifestation, not on money manifestation. See, it is not that our Gurukul kids don't have fear or don't have greed, but it is all centered on power manifestation. They get greedy to manifest more powers. They get fear if they don't manifest powers. But it is not centered on money. Oh, will I get a job? Will I get this certificate? Will I get that? So understand, the whole life has to be focused on power manifestation and becoming Avadanis. The real reason why I am so focused on Gurukul is my work is not just writing some 1,000 books, giving 1,000 satsangs. My work is super conscious mutation. Making thousands and thousands of Avadanis, power manifestors, demonstrably. Please understand one more thing. I want to put this whole thing on record. Good news is this whole science is recorded inside the DNA. So as long as the last Brahmin is alive, this science cannot be destroyed, cannot be eliminated. That's the good news. The great news is Paramashiva has empowered me. He has given me the power to revive, awaken, and do the superconscious mutation and revive that power of Sahasravadani. So Nithyaramani, first thing, you are young, you are not old. Both of you are young. You can plan for at least 2 or 3 more kids and send them to Gurukul after the age of 7. This will be equivalent to giving $1 billion to Hindu society. Understand? When you give one child to Gurukul and when he starts manifesting powers, a tradition is revived. Not just one person. A tradition is revived. I always tell people, when one Hindu woman is taken away, it is not that we lose one woman, yet whole lineage is lost. Same way, if the one child, Brahmin child, or one Brahmin girl starts manifesting this avatana powers, it is not that one girl or one boy is manifesting. The whole gotra, the whole order, the tradition, the heritage, that whole lineage is revived. The kids who are staying in their home with parents, I can initiate them, give them few powers. But becoming like a Sahasravatani, you need the ecosystem where the kids manifest these powers intensely. I wanted to tell all of you who put the message now, Ramesh Ramani, Nithya Ramani, Shrikant Iyer, all of you, take this very seriously. One child from the Brahmin tradition, Brahmin DNA, please understand, I am not a casteist person. All of you should know, I myself is not a Brahmin DNA. I am from Adishayavalalar community. So you should know that I am not a casteist person, and I talk so much about social justice, and I work for the social justice. Here I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. I am not talking about the social community structure. I am talking about the biology of the superconscious mutation. So understand, if one Brahmin child becomes part of the Gurukul and he starts manifesting powers and Sarvanyatva, and he starts manifesting this Avadanitva, not just the one child, the whole lineage is revived. Hindus need to realize, last 300 years, heavy persecution, huge effort was put to destroy this Avadani science. the superconscious mutation science, because this is the core of Hinduism. Core of Hinduism is not just in Shastras, not just in temples. All that is great. Keeping it alive, all that is container. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Understand, I am not disrespecting Shastras or the temples. No way. But all I am telling you is Shastras and temples are all containers. See, when invaders invaded India, they burnt libraries, whole thing. Some of our libraries was burning for 2 years. Around 20 million books, manuscripts have been burnt. But the whole thing was rewritten within next 10 years by just 10 Brahmins sitting in a remote forest, because in their DNA the whole thing is programmed and in their memory the whole thing is there. They just sit and go on writing. Patanjali himself says, I took my 1,000-headed Patanjali Adisesha farm and wrote this whole Mahabhashya. It means he became the Sahasravatani, the 1,000 independent, intelligent brain tracts. He activated it, and all the whole 1,000 track revealed all the 1,000 branches of the knowledge. Patanjali is the Tamil Brahmin who is a Sahasravatani, mantra, Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. Is the Tanjore Brahmin. Shastra-centric Sahasravatani. He reveals the whole Mahabhashya. So if you just have one Patanjali, even if 1,000 libraries are burnt, no problem. They will repeat it and rewrite it, pen the whole thing down in next 10 years. That is the way, even though millions of temples are destroyed and the libraries got burnt, we immediately came back. We immediately revived the whole thing in next generation, within next generation. Now is the time to revive not just the Avadani science of organ-centric, mantra-centric, Shastra and Shastra-centric, all the 25 branches of Avadani tradition. Sahasravatana in all 25 branches, the mantra, power manifestation. Power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana is one of the science branches. We can create kids who can perform 1,000 power manifestation at a time. Sahasravatana at a time. I can talk about all these things. With Paramashiva's grace, I have a right to talk about all these things because I already demonstrated many things which I am talking. Understand? The organ-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is this remote vision, ability to read blindfolded, and Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. That is what is that any book, without opening the eyes, the kids can just tell what is there in which page. Already Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. Sarvanyatva, not just Nithyananda, many kids along with Nithyananda demonstrated this power multiple times. And Astra-centric, Astra-Shastra-centric Sahasravatana. This comes under this materialization, many other power. many other power manifestations come under this Astra and Shastra centric Sahasravatana. You can receive anything you want and send anything you want. Many of these powers, these Avadana traditions, these sciences I have demonstrated. Now, through a large scale Gurukul, I'll be taking this whole science to the whole world. See, the good news I have for all of you is, with the grace of Paramashiva, we demonstrated it is possible. We already revived the foolproof. The methodology is success, end to end, the quality control passed. That is done. Now we will have to make it available to the whole world by making large numbers, like 10,000 balasans, 10,000 female sannyasinis, 10,000 rudraganyas, manifesting these different Avadana traditions. That is what we have to do, and that is what I am doing. That is what I am focused, and I know what all the dangers and attacks possible, what all the persecution, dangers and attacks possible. I am first doing all the protection needed to protect once I start doing this work. So understand, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will do it, and he is doing it. He is really doing it. He is doing great work in large scale. Great work in large scale. I am just creating the infrastructure needed to host these thousands of kids, thousands of Gurukul Balasans, thousands of sannyasis, Rudraganyas, Apat sannyasis, who will work on the superconscious mutation, start manifesting these powers. I'm just working. So understand, by the time I evolve these infrastructures, all of you who put the message, Shrikant, Nithyaramani, Ramesh Ramani, all of you, you guys plan for getting more and more Brahmin kids. Your very DNA which you want to revive. Start working. If you feel, oh, it is little late for me, Swamiji, especially Ramesh Ramani may say, I think Swamiji, it is little late for me. But no problem. You have daughters, you have sons and daughters. You tell your daughters to give birth. Let the next generation. See, if possible, you give birth. If not, your sons and your daughters. Ask them. If you want to 2 child for your family, have 2 for you, and give few more kids birth to at least 2-3 more, and let that child go and be part of the Gurukul and revive the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I tell you, sending a child to the Gurukul will be equivalent to donating $1 billion to Hindu society. Because even if you give $1 billion, what will I do? I have to find a living DNA, kids, who will go through the superconscious mutation process and manifest this to the world. I can do all the Sahasravatana, but one person doing, maybe it will bring glory to me, But I am interested in bringing the glory to the whole Hindu tradition, not just me. I am interested in reviving this whole tradition where 10,000 kids perform the superconscious mutation process of Sahasravatana. I want all the Brahmins to know, especially if you are from a family where alcohol and non-veg is not a lifestyle, where still you keep the Brahminical traditions alive, you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA which can revive Hinduism. So I request the Brahmins, especially still who are living the Brahminical lifestyle of no non-veg, no alcohol, that lifestyle. You all need to know you are carrying something extraordinary in your DNA, and your kids not only can be the greatest gift for reviving Hinduism, they can be greatest gift for the whole humanity. Sonali Gupta is asking, what was the Kashmir Avatani tradition? Kashmir Avatani tradition was power manifestation science. On power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. If you see the whole Kashmiri Shaivite tradition, it was all about the power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. They were able to manifest 1,000 powers at a time. Sahasravatana on Shakti Avishkarana tradition. See, a university, Hindu university, this is the way it existed. Fortunately, I could get the blueprint of at least 12 universities that existed. Tarukavanam. Tarukavanam is one of the greatest Hindu university where the rewriting of all the Puranas happened. The Tarukavana rishis. And then the Kadambavanam. Kadambavanam is around the Madurai. There was a university. Madurai was called Kadambavanam, and around the Madurai, one university. And Vedaranyam, forest of Vedas in Tamil Nadu, Vedaranyam, and Kanchi. Like that, different universities, blueprints I got. Fortunately, Paramashiva gave access to me. In that, I saw all these universities had 25 branches of Sahasravatanis. People who can perform 1,000 actions spontaneously, simultaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation, either centered on organs, or centered on Shastras, scriptures, or centered on Shakti Avishkarana, power manifestation, or centered on Astra Shastra Vidyas. Like these 25 branches, the metallurgy and arts, the whole Vishwakarma Sampradaya. Understand, we had Vishwakarmas who can perform 1,000 acts at a time on the science of sacred arts. Vishwakarmas are called Vishwakarma Brahmins. You should know that. They are Brahmin DNA. That was one of the branch in the 25 branches of the university. With Paramashiva's grace, we will revive all the 25 branches. Sahasravadanis in each branch. at least few thousand kids so that it is kept alive forever in the future. I have already demonstrated the grace of Paramashiva, the science Paramashiva gave to me is working. I have already demonstrated. Now I just needed to scale it up. And I also realized what all the external attacks and internal attacks possible. When I scale it up, based on that, I am creating an infrastructure where once we start doing it, we will not need to waste our time in defending ourselves from the external attacks and internal attacks. We have a complete foolproof system where there is no attacks. We are absolutely safe. With the grace of Paramashiva, he has already given us that kind of a legal, political structure. Now we are just making infrastructure. And this is what is the real revival of enlightened civilization. Conscious civilization. And I know now what I said, what I focused, and what I delivered is too much even to grasp. These Avadani traditions which I described, 4 different Avadani traditions. Organ-centered, mantra-centered, Shastra-Astra-centered, sacred arts centered. Just understanding this 4 itself, you need to watch this satsang at least for 10 days. And you should first of all understand Avadani. You should see few Avadanis. Only then you will understand what is this Avadani tradition. Only if you see my Gurukul Balasans manifesting some 10-12 powers, you will understand this power manifestation is possible. Till then you can never understand. You may think, no, it is not possible. It is all just humbug. You can go on. But only if you see, check for yourself, foolproof, you will understand, wow, it is all true. Same way, only if you see few Avadanis, you will understand. The Avadani tradition is possible. Is possible. And understand all these various Avadani traditions. Totally 25 different Avadani traditions existed in Hinduism, documented as the documents I could see. Whatever documents I could see, I saw these 25 traditions. So, I am going to revive this 25, and Paramashiva has blessed me with the knowledge, ability, energy, Kundalini Shakti to perform the superconscious mutation for all these 25 traditions. In these 25 traditions, each one represents one face of Paramashiva. One face of Paramashiva represents one Avadani tradition. Avadani is a person who can perform multiple acts simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. Because of the superconscious mutation happened in him. It can be in the field of organs. It can be in the field of Shastra scriptures. It can be in the field of power manifestation, Shakti Avishkarana. It can be in the field of Stapatya Veda, sacred arts. Stapatya Veda. It can be in the field of food and medicine, Ayurveda, Ayushveda. Food and medicine both are considered as the same branch in Hindu tradition. Food and medicine was not separate. It was one and the same in Hindu tradition. And all these 25 branches, with the grace of Paramashiva, we will be reviving through the superconscious mutation process. Paramashiva himself is here to do this work, to do this job. All the major Hindu universities we had, Naimisharanya, Tarukavana, Katambavana, Vedaranya, all these were the great universities which had all these 25 traditions, 25 Sarvanya Pitas. Understand? Temples, monasteries, gurukuls, libraries, all of them are containers. Content is this superconscious mutation process. Especially if you are from a Brahmin community who's still living the Brahminical traditional lifestyle of no non-veg and no alcohol. Actually, if you don't do Gayatri, if you don't do Sandhya Vandanam, if you don't do Agnihotra Mandala also is okay. I'm not saying don't do. Even if you have not performed all of that is also okay, because that can be just revived. But the non-veg and alcohol and drugs directly affects the very DNA structure. The capacity of the DNA is lost if you allow non-veg and alcohol and drugs. If you have kept non-veg, alcohol, drugs away and lived the Brahminical lifestyle, if you just keep these three away, that Brahminical lifestyle will be more than enough. You are still carrying a powerful DNA which can be a great blessing not only for Hindus, for the whole world. Because if you give one child, for example, Paramesha, Shri Advaita and Mahadvaita gave Paramesha and Tattva to Gurukul. Especially Paramesha, the way he started manifesting powers when he was a kid. It is not that now he is only one sannyasi or one kid, one balasant manifesting powers. He is going to revive, inspire a lineage. I am giving an example. If he becomes a Pitadipati, once fully able to perform Sahasravatana, 1000 actions, he can easily perform 50 at least right now. 50 power manifestation he can perform right now, simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically. I just need to support him with the ecosystem, and it will be just hardly 2-3 years work for him to become 1000 Sahasravatani in power manifestation, in Shakti Avishkarana. Because he's a Tamil Brahmin, the Tanjavur Brahmin DNA, he will be naturally centered on mantra, the Shastra, scripture centric Sahasravatani, that he will naturally manifest with the power manifestation. Because power manifestation directly I am giving. So you will be able to do both, like a power manifestation Sahasravatana and mantra, Shastra manifestation Sahasravatana. Both you will be able to easily perform. So when he does that, if he becomes a Pitadipati, a sannyasi, he will be inspiring millions of the next generation to become sannyasis and take this science forward. If he decides to become Grihastha, when he grows up and if he decides he wants to get married, at least his whole family and the lineage, that Karuvali Parambarai, will start carrying the same awakened superconscious mutation DNA. Anyway, he will be blessing for the world. If he takes up Grihastha, he will be making few kids manifesting. If he becomes sannyasi, he will be making few thousand kids manifesting this Sahasravatana. That's all. Understand? What I am talking is a clear Paramashiva's blueprint. He will do it. He is doing it. He is doing it. I tell you, the real work is all about superconscious mutation. Actually, when Paramesha had a fracture in the hand, it is because of my fear for Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I sent him to hospital. If there was no interference of Madhvait and Rishiyadvait, I would not have sent him to hospital. Because I know how to heal it simply, just by the superconscious mutation. But Madhvait is terrorized. What can I do? I have to be legally right as per the Indian law. So I said, all right, take him to hospital and do what need to be done. I only consciously supported him. If I did not have Mahadvait, Rishiyadvait's interference, all it would have taken for me is 10 minutes to remove the pain, next 10 minutes to make the bone set. And after half an hour, I'll tell them, hey, now take the X-ray and show that it's all clear. The X-ray will prove he's all right, it's all clear. That's it. No question of any other things needed. Because this Avadana tradition, when the superconscious mutation starts happening inside a child, he gets the power to manifest the body as he wants. Paramesha did not have pain when he had a fracture, his connection with me. But he has to be sent to hospital for medical attention is because of Mahadvaita and Rishi Advait's fears. Middle class Hindus, what to do? For last 5-6 generations, even they do not know that this kind of avadana is possible, and even they have not seen their parents or great-grandparents manifesting these powers. At least 3-4 generations it is gone. So they are all jittery, shaky middle-class Hindus. Always they want to have a plan B, that fallback. And it is not their mistake. That is the way now, because for so many generations you did not see all this is possible. Forget about Mahadvait, Rishi Advait, Paramesha getting medically treated. When I had the fracture, not only I did not have pain, but finally, no hospital was ready to do the surgery without anesthesia. I am telling, hey, I am an adult. I will write and give you that I don't want anesthesia. You perform the surgery directly. Actually, I did not even want to go to the allopathy hospital. I want to go to the Puttur in Tamil Nadu. There is a place called, sorry, not Tamil Nadu, Andhra. There is a place called Puttur, Nagari Puttur, where the Sahasravadanis of medical field, in that one branch is still alive. Any kind of fracture, they will cure it without any surgery in 10 days. From all over the world, people come there. I want to go there actually. But these guys were constantly, these doctors, no, we cannot discharge you from the hospital and it has to be done within next few hours. All this big mess, and I thought, oh God, even I have to be legally obedient. Obey legally. Even I cannot go through the surgery without anesthesia. That was. But what to do? When you are in a country, you have to go through their legal system. Actually, the moment I had the fracture, I told my disciples, hey, drive to Nagari Puttur directly. Don't go to Bangalore. But somehow these fellows said, no, Swamiji, let's first take the X-ray and know where the fracture is exactly and take it to the Nagari Puttur so that they will repair it. We will go to hospital only for diagnosis, but treatment we will go to Nagari Puttur. But once you enter the hospital, they say, no, we can't discharge you. You are a VIP. And the hospital will get the bad name if we send you out. Then I said, all right, perform at least surgery without anesthesia. But the law is law. They said, no, it's a law of the land. They have to first of all report to police, and they have to report to government because a VIP having a hand fracture, and they are answerable to any of the repercussions or outcomes. Anyhow, but I tell you, only when I demonstrate the powers of the superconscious mutation, world will realize the greatest gift Hindus are having, which need to be shared with the whole world. This will be the greatest gift Hindus will be giving to the whole world. I'll continue with my initiations into superconscious mutation in the further sessions. Today I wanted to reveal the blueprint, Paramashiva's blueprint. In the further satsangs, I'll give detailed initiations. So, with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Beautiful. Let's go through the pramanas. The science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Vedagamas, stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof, compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, are gurus able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, the truth validated by the scientific study. In Avatar Shastra, Bhagavan had beautifully documented all that the Balasans, the devotees, disciples, and Bhagavan himself has gone through the scientific study, where it has measured and clearly said how thoughtlessness is experienced and how the prefrontal cortex becomes so clear. The coherence happens in the brain in such a depth that the higher possibilities of higher learning, higher demonstration of the greater science is possible in the physical reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva has given us the deeper truth. Let's move to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness, and Tantra is the method, how you have different methods in outer world. Here clearly it is given how you can manifest powers, understanding the deeper truth. And the more you understand the higher cognition, the deeper truth, it will simply manifest as reality. How simple the breathing is. All the avadani is as simple as that. Bhagavan says, the 1,000 simultaneously and manifesting spontaneously is just possible as how your heart is beating, your breathing, your digestive system is working, your nervous system is working, and you know how many systems in your body simultaneously is happening right now. Same thing in the macrocosm, you can manifest all this greater truth. Here, the consciousness over matter is the scriptural reference is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95.
Deep gratitude.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter, silicon, is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 120, Dharana 95. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanai drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Kvachit vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains in the sutra, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of the object along with the thoughts and impression of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Sunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, the state of all-inclusive or infinity. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains how if you take a rose, you think it is labeled as rose, and you think the color of the rose is so and so. You think the smell of the rose is so and so. Then you think that the first time you received a rose and how the rose looks like. All this impression, knowledge, and whatever you have, the understanding of a rose, a cognition of a rose. When you drop everything, then what is a rose? Then the rose is nothing but atoms and molecules. What you are is the energy. When you remove everything from you, what is left is the higher space of energy, consciousness, the pure happening. If everything is energy, then why are we experiencing this materialistic body? We experience this materialistic body that to celebrate Paramashiva, all the dimensions of Paramashiva in the physical reality, all this greater truth as our physical reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, all how the seer, seen and the seeing, all that merges into one for him. And how does it happen? It is different for us. If you see the screen, you see only the picture on the screen, but you forget it is displayed on a screen. If you see a movie, you see the movie of floods, fires, and storms, but nothing happens to the screen. You are the screen, Bhagavan says. If you understand, you are the consciousness which reflects the app, which reflects the consciousness. into multidimension. That is how your microcosm function in multidimensional way, just like that. If all your non-mechanical part of your brain is awakened by the initiation, the words of the Guru, simply each one can experience the Avadani, who we are. And the ultimate experience starts happening once you start following the Charya Pada of manifesting powers every day, doing the detox and doing the Kriya, Puja and the yoga and following the satsangs and initiation. You start experiencing the higher reality, how you can map these greater signs into your physical reality. Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully gives the Apta Pramana, how Vishnu got his Sudarshana Chakra, which is the most powerful space, and it has like 108 blade, severed blade, and could travel millions of yajnas at a twinkling of an eye. Even Rama had to learn the Shastra and Astras Shastra, going to a Gurukulam and studying under a Guru, dropping all the identity, being very humble, and then receiving the whole science. Bhagavan beautifully says why Avatar has to go to a Gurukul to experience this higher reality. He says, my Gurus are like alarm clock to awaken me, where I have to start again remembering the higher states of consciousness, who I am as Paramashiva in this physical reality. When a baby is born from the womb, it is literally like how you make gold chain with added copper, and once you finish making the gold chain, again the copper is removed from the gold by putting it in acid. Same way, when avatars land, they have certain things which they have taken to form the human body, and then that has to be removed by the gurus, and simply the avatar simply happens to the greater reality. That is why even the avatars go to the gurukuls to learn this greater science. And Bhagavan has said, all of us, it was a law for every child to go to Gurukul to learn this science, and living under Guru as the ultimate space of oneness. It's too sweet to understand and too sweet to experience the greater reality with under the guidance of the Guru.
This one thing I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara when he was teaching me the Advaita. I said, everything is okay, but let me continue to retain my innocent devotion of touching, holding on to your feet when I sit next to you. Understand? Once he was trying to show me the power of oneness and Advaita, like he said that he was sitting facing north on the steps of the Kalyana Mandapam in Thiruvannamalai temple. In front of him, his Samadhi. In the side, the main deity. The right hand side, the main deity Garbhagriha. Left hand side, the hill, Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala hill. He said, this, that, all is me. Just see. When he moved the hand, I saw literally the Garbhagriha and the hill, whole thing merging into him. When he moved the hand, I saw they are back to their places. It's very easy to tell it's a delusion, but it was not, I know, because it was such powerful experience and such restful awareness. During this whole thing, I was sitting holding his one feet in the leg, saying that if I hold on to his feet, a lot of energy will come, power will come. Of course, when he showed that Advaita, the concept of energy will come, power will come has disappeared. It's completely disappeared. I just know He is one, and I am just one with Him. Then I asked Him only one thing. Whatever may be the experience, let me just retain my ability to have this deep love experience, love current. He laughed and said, Advaita will only strengthen the love current. Advaita only will strengthen the bhakti. Listen.
Shakshi Pramanas are beautifully. Bhagavan explained how Advaita, the oneness space, makes it more and more sweet, living under the Guru and making that experience happen. Here beautifully Shakshi Pramana, you can see the bottle cap actually moving and turning. It is not just moving forward or sliding on the silicon. It is turning around. You can see that very clearly. It is turning left side and then the right side. It is moving one side, completely it will move, and then back it will turn back to his original side. Today we are going to work on the beautiful space of oneness, manifesting the power of moving the object, rotating an object. You can have it on the silicon or you can have it on your palm. If it is silicon, silicon is nothing but sand, the mother energy. It simply connects to you when you ask Paramashiva, please move it on the silicon. Or if you want to have it in the hand, that's also fine. Make sure you're recording all this to share with the world. And all these are the ultimate videos. Just by watching it, you'll understand the deeper and deeper truth that was revealed in you every time you watch the video. So make sure you're recording all this for yourself for more and more clarity. Now, all you need to do is once you put it on if you're using a cell phone, make sure it is switched off. And if you're using Atmalinga, make sure there is no slope and it is clearly placed where there's no external wind which is moving it. It should be completely in a space of complete no wind and no slope so that you can see it without any doubt that anywhere externally it is happening. That is the reason it is happening. So you can be sure it is only happening through Mahavakya. When you bring a magnet next to an object, how it attracts and moves the object. Same way you have the magnet right in your third eye, and simply when you raise to the frequency, the higher frequency, when you dissolve yourself in Paramashiva, that knowing that you are Paramashiva, you're not visualizing, verbalizing Paramashiva. Like if somebody shows you a child photo, you are not verbalizing and visualizing. You know that is you as a child. And same way when you know it is you as Paramashiva in the parallel universe who have come down to celebrate whatever is going on in our life, holding that powerful space and sitting and experiencing that as reality, experiencing in the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, that surrendering all the identity at Bhagwan's lotus feet, disappearing into Bhagwan and slowly experiencing the higher states of consciousness. By chanting the Mahavakya, deeply chant the Mahavakya in deep oneness space and with a deep listening from the inner space, start chanting the Mahavakya, and deep listening puts you to no thought zone and raises your frequency, making your third eye becoming more and more vibrant and making you manifest what you want as reality. Not just for this session, but in your life also. So many things happen with no reason, and you understand what is the reason behind. You are raised into the higher superconsciousness. In each of the satsang initiation, your very molecular structure is changing into more and more higher frequency, bringing you all the auspiciousness, abundance, bliss, and the right things in your life. Now, let's start chanting the Mahavakya collectively, all of us, in deep meditation of holding that space of Paramashiva, sitting with 25 heads, 75 eyes, and 50 hands alive in every eye, and continuously chanting the Mahavakya with a deep listening. Once we do that, we are in the quantum space of entangling with Bhagavan, and collectively doing that makes it more possible that you can map that experience into the physical reality, manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely, deeply, connecting to Paramashiva with the deep listening.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the power in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes and whatever Paramashiva has shared, that you see the object move, or you see the vibration, or you feel the vibration in you, the experiences that you had, please go ahead and share that in tinyurl.com/manifestation. It is not that you take a tablet, only immediately you will have the effect of the tablet. It is for the whole day till the chemical is in your body. Same way, when you manifest powers, when you are sitting as Paramashiva, even as a glimpse, Bhagavan says he can bring you so much of auspiciousness, abundance for no reason. Whenever you understand life is happening beyond what you perceive as a logical happening, you start noting it down and sharing with the world and start celebrating it. You will start understanding that it is happening more and more often and more clearly. How whenever you think of Bhagavan or whenever you chant a Mahavakya, simply you're aligned to the higher reality and it starts manifesting as your life itself. So record all these moments. You will start recognizing yourself more and more as Paramashiva, who you are in the parallel universe, and mapping to this physical reality, enjoying and living as gods and goddesses of KAILASA. So please go ahead, share it in your social media. The whole point of us being here on planet Earth is celebration. Celebration of all these greater truth into our physical reality. So don't forget to thank Bhagavan and celebrate and tag it to your friends and families. How wonderful life is more and more when you manifest the higher and higher powers of Paramashiva, experiencing the deep oneness, the Amritattva, the Advaita, Paramadvaita space inside you, which is the complete oneness, simply the nectar that you start cherishing and tasting inside you as your reality. Now, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for showering on us all this higher truth and higher science, just like that every single day, making us manifest the greater and greater powerful cognition and power manifestation. And thanking you, all of you, each one of you, for whoever is in whichever social media. Thank you for being here, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, sharing all this truth in the social media, and also whoever is donating. You can click on the $ in the YouTube chat and you can offer your donation to KAILASA at Bhagwan's lotus feet. Whenever you experience all this greater truth and whenever you're sharing all this, thank you so much for all that participation. Simple integrity, simple obedience. Following all the Charya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, that is the Satsang and Power Manifestation, and living the lifestyle of Paramashiva as your reality. Thank you so much for that. And holding the space, Paramashiva is real in the space, in the thought, word, and action, and seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva, holding that space continuously throughout the day with a powerful cognition, and ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, and see you in the next satsang, after next satsang or darshan, in more power manifestation session. Thank you, Nityanandam.